Hello, hello. Good morning. Welcome to Sunday Sprints. I don't know why this is up right now. Um, good morning. I need coffee. If you are watching the playback, let me know what you're going to be reading, what you're going to be doing today. We are going to have very, very productive sprints today. I might have people on here. I don't know. But we're going to do very productive things today because I have a lot to do before I leave for my trip tomorrow. So yeah, and I also have like so many books I need to get read. So I'm gonna try to finish Pallbearers Club by Paul Tremblay today. I'm only like 100 pages in though. So, but it's not that long of a book. So I think I can do that. And then when I need an audiobook, I will be going over to Radiant Sin by Katie Robert because I'm going to be on the Chapter 3 podcast on Tuesday for that book. And I haven't read it yet. So love that for me. But I will be listening to it on the plane tomorrow. Hello, Katie or Caitlin. Hello, Becca. Hello. Hello, Beth. Hello. Good morning. We do have a Margaret here.
Hi.
Hello. I was like, am I gonna have to do this by myself?
I told you I was coming. I just had to get stuff out of my hair before
I didn't see the Twitter notification. My phone's been really bad about it. So if I have Twitter opened up on a Chrome tab on my computer,
it doesn't give you notification. Mine.
Even if I'm not in the message tab on my computer, it won't pop up as a message on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It pisses me off because I usually forget what tabs I have open.
Yeah.
But anyways, good morning. We are going to go be picking up Shotzi this morning at some point.
Good.
So I think
how's she doing?
They said that she's doing great, but she is coming home with a drain, which is going to be real fun to manage.
Oh, having to deal with that with her and the boys.
Yeah, she'll probably be in a crate for a few days at least. So we can pick her up at 11. So when we do that sprint, I'll probably just do a super long sprint.
Yeah.
With the full intention. Maybe I'll even have you run that screen. That way, in case we need to add time, I can just text you. Because I was like, how is this going to work?
Yes, as I have been reminded, it's in some sprints, you do have my number.
I do.
Now I've been like, Margaret, your timer's not up.
Well, because I know that on some days you don't have Twitter notifications like on your phone. Like,
I don't have Twitter notifications on my phone at all.
Even messages?
No.
Yeah. So I knew that like if I messaged you on Twitter, you wouldn't even see it.
So basically for my own mental health, I've turned notifications off for everything except like Instagram because I wasn't using Instagram, so I didn't think to turn those off.
Right.
But just like, because I know that if I have the Twitter notification, every time I get anything, I will be checking Twitter.
That's fair.
And so I was trying to limit the amount of Twitter, Discord, etc. that I do.
That's fair. Between the hours of 8 and 4 or 8 and 3, I will usually like turn off all my notifications except for definitely all of Discord. Those do not. But it's like that way my phone isn't like sitting on my desk like vibrating and like pissing off everyone around me.
Yeah. It's just one of those things I'm like, I'd rather intentionally get on and check every day than have to deal with notifications.
That's fair. That's fair. The only reason I don't do it for Twitter is because I know that there are like a lot of people contact me through Twitter, and I don't want like their messages to be sitting there unread for 6 hours or whatever.
They can wait.
Yeah.
People are too used. I understand, but people are too used to being able to contact people at any time and have them respond right away. Is my opinion. It was really funny because I work with. For those that don't know, I work with DCF at my job. We're a counselor's office. And so the case managers do regularly try and get in contact with me. The best way to contact me is email, honestly. And I've told them this. They still try to call me when they have questions. I'm like, bro, number one, I want everything in writing. But the person that was in charge of the DCF thing, she'd asked my boss if my boss could just get me a cell phone that could be a work cell phone. And my boss said, I looked at her and said, she's not going to answer after hours, right?
Yeah.
Because I mean,
you're like until your salary and then therefore always on call.
Yeah.
You not get me between the hours of 5 p.m. and 9 a.m.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I have my frustrations with my boss, but the one thing that she does, like, and she doesn't do this with her own life, but she does respect like work-life balance and the fact that when 5 p.m. hits, I am no longer working. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just, once I clock out, I'm out, I'm gone, goodbye, do not contact me.
Right.
And
Like,
of course,
the fire can wait until tomorrow, I promise.
Yes. And the fires that I'm dealing with are not children in abusive situations or children that have been removed from home. Like, that's definitely a thing where, like, it makes sense, but they also have a system for people, like an emergency system for, like, who's on call which weekend.
Yeah.
So
I
would be either very good at being a case manager or very bad at it.
Fair. What are you up to today?
Just general life admin, and then I have Miss Percy's. I want to try and finish that today.
How far are you into it?
I think I'm like 67%. We've made it to the estate. Okay. And she's realizing that, like, she's stuck with this dragon.
Yeah. I think you actually might be even farther than that, because I want to say that one has a first chapter of the second book.
Okay.
At the end of it.
Because, like, let me see. So it says I have 2.5 hours left in the book. But, like, yeah, I'm on, we've just done that. Let's see.
Are you still enjoying it?
Oh yeah, she just got the journals. Oh, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I want more.
Yeah, I figured it would very much be a you book.
That's not something I'm gonna get.
Good.
I think for what it is, I think, like, it is really real. There are a couple of places where I'm like, oh, this is definitely a typo. But if I did not know this was self-published, I would assume this was trad.
Cool.
So, like, this is for what it is. This is very good. I'm very, very impressed with, like, the especially coming from the 13th Hour. I'm very impressed with the quality of this book. Mm-hmm. Like, she knew what she was doing when she wrote this. Like, you can tell she did enough. She probably hired a professional editor, honestly, or the author probably hired. So, because this is good work.
Cool. Well, we're going to do very productive sprints today, so you will be able to finish that.
Yay. Well, the question is not necessarily whether the sprints will get in the way. It is, will life get in the way? Because I do need to do things. There's a bookcase that I want to put up. Or not a bookcase, a little storage. I got a storage cubby thing for all of my Dungeons and Dragons stuff, because I'm accumulating some of the books.
Right.
And having them stored in here is really annoying when I play in there. So I have one of those. I have one of these that I would like to get set up. Hold on. There we go. One of those.
Cool. I mean, you could always have Alexa read to you.
I could. I am going to be doing the audiobook for A Touch of Light once I get the physical book, because I do want to have the physical book on hand in case I need to go back on anything.
Right.
I'm very much if it's an audiobook, I'm very much I will catch up when I catch up type person. That doesn't work for every book.
Right.
Hence why I had to read the 5th season physically.
Right. Yeah, there's 3 POVs but only 1 narrator. So,
man, that won't bother me. I'm used to that.
That's good. Hello, reading I Didn't Do It by Jamie Lynn Hendricks. Nice. Hello, completely forgot about the rest yesterday.
The heat.
Oh, the heat. I was like, I can't read. The heat yesterday, so I got a sunburn. Oh. That's
you can actually, anytime you're out in the sun, the heat is not necessarily the thing that matters. You can get a sunburn even when it's cold.
Yeah. This is why most people, like, you get the really funny ski sunburns, because they're wearing the ski masks and then they get burned around their face.
Yeah. See, when you're in Florida, the thing that they teach you is, even if it's cloudy, wear your sunscreen.
Yeah. We just have to remind people that we are indeed closer to the sun than other places. You will burn faster.
That's so funny. No, like I don't burn. I think I can remember like a few times when I was a child that I got a sunburn, but I haven't, and I've had times when I was like, oh, I'm definitely getting a sunburn today, and I haven't.
I mean, that's good because you have so many other issues with your skin.
I wonder if the other issues are part of my skin. Just like we're just gonna pretend like this isn't happening. We've got enough going on. We're just gonna
we'll give this one to her.
Keep going.
See, my problem is that I burn and then I go back to being ghostly white.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even get the benefit of a tan.
Yeah. I mean, I think part of it might be because I grew up when you grow up in a sunny environment, like your skin gets used to, especially if you're out, and we were outside a lot as a kid.
Right.
But I do still put on sunscreen because I know that it does, like the sun does damage your skin, and it does start to show. And my skin's already damaged enough.
Right. We're at that age where we're like, oh, we're not young anymore.
No, I wish I had started taking better care of my skin before now, because like this is the first time like I hit about 34, 35. It's like, okay, I'm finally looking like this is the skin I should have.
Right. Yeah.
Because my skin was so damaged. I looked like a 40-year-old woman when I was in my 20s.
Oh no.
In some lights, like it just.
Going to try to read all in, and also working on some writing. Fun.
Nice.
Going to be finishing Blood Mercy today. Less than 100 pages from the end when I stopped reading last night, and on the edge of your seat. Nice. We love a book that's like that. Good morning. Reading Magic Burns and catching up on content and chores. About to start The Woman in Cabin 10 by Ruth Ware. That one is a ride. Taking a break from Chain of Thorns, starting Aisha at Last, a Pride and Prejudice retelling.
I mean, taking a break from Chain of Thorns sounds like a reasonable thing to do. So
it is.
It's too long.
It is a doorstop of a book.
Yeah, it's too. Hence why I was like, Cassandra, this does not need to be this long.
This is not necessary.
It's not. I haven't even read the book, and I can tell you right now, it did not need to be that long.
Right. They never need to be. I'm worried about her.
I'm
worried about her adult book. I was like, if your young adult book is 900 pages. I'm
hoping that maybe she has a different editor, and because she's going into a new age category, that they may be able to take a little bit not stronger hand with the editing, but she may not be able to set as much. Like she might feel like she needs to do better.
Because there won't be fan service like there is. Because like I'm sure that she adds scenes that are not necessary, but it's like, but people like this character, so we're gonna have them have a moment.
Yeah. And I understand some of that, which is frustrating though, because she has all the short stories. But like from what I understand, there are whole plot lines in Chain of Thorns with some of the secondary characters, and honestly, it's not even that she's adding; it's that she does have a double writing problem.
This is true.
So, like, she says stuff, and then she'll show you something, and then she'll tell you what you just saw.
Right.
And I'm like, Cassandra.
Yeah. It was class based on using no sunscreen. Yeah.
And I can tell you exactly which book that started in too.
You can always tell by the size of them. Because they start.
Well, no, it's not even that. Because like it wasn't as big a problem in the Infernal Devices trilogy, but when you hit City of Heavenly Fire, that's when you really start to notice that there's a problem.
Yeah, and then like Queen of Air and Darkness is like unnecessarily long.
So unnecessarily long. And then the frustrating thing for me about Queen of Air and Darkness is like your main couple from the last series gets their engagement being a short story that is only in a special edition, while a side couple gets like 50 pages of a wedding. I was like, you could not have found a place to sneak that in somewhere when you've been teasing it throughout the entire series.
Right.
So anyways.
Good morning, 8 a.m. in the Yukon, just making my first cup of tea, so I don't have a brain power yet to figure out what I'll be doing during the sprint. That's fair. I also need to go make a cup of coffee. Working on my A to Z TBR. Nice. I'm going to pick up Witches Get Stitches.
Nice.
Actually decided to start the Avengers readathon again with the original 5. That's cool. So I'll be looking for books for those prompts. There are videos on our channels like when we first did it that are recommendations for some of those.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to, I think I actually still have a playlist that's like, are you doing the Avengers readathon or something like that? And it has like a bunch of recommendation videos if you wanted to go check those out.
I'm about to go make a recommendations video sometime today.
I need to figure out if I need to do a video because I honestly can't remember.
Well, I wasn't going to do this, and then I was like, if I'm going to do this, I need to do this now. So we're filming it today. I just have if I can come up with the books that will go on the list of recommendations.
Is this for Amazing?
I'm not saying.
Oh, okay.
It's a surprise.
Oh, okay.
But I'll just say I wasn't planning on making this video until Friday.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised that you didn't already have it planned.
So am I.
Like, honestly, of all of them, like, I did actually think that you would make that your entire brand for a month.
No, because I'm trying not to alienate half my audience because I know not everyone on my channel is a Swiftie.
That's fair.
But it's one of those things that, like, I don't know. I was like, I could do this. I should do this. I was like, oh yeah, I need to make more recommendations video. I was like, what can I make? Margaret.
Margaret.
The big problem is going to be, can I come up with videos for everything I need to come up with a video for? Because that's 20 videos, guys. Anyways.
Oh yeah.
20 books, sorry. 20
I was
books.
Like, wait, you're doing what? You're doing a video for each one?
No, books. That's 20 books, guys. I mean, I can. If people want that, I can.
Maybe make that an Instagram post.
Maybe, or do that as a short, or if you want a specific, let me know if any of these you want more recommendations for it.
From what I've heard about Cassie Clare's new book, I don't think she has a new editor.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. She'll probably film later today, but whether or not I'm motivated to is debatable. See, my problem is that I currently have a green screen up in my normal filming area, so I can't film a normal video until I finish filming the rest of them.
Was that part of what you're planning on doing today?
No, I have enough to get me through. I have the first 2 weeks filmed. And so I want to, while I'm in Texas next week, I'm going to try to edit what I can. And then that way, if I have to go to my backup plan, I won't have filmed all
of them,
everything, and then have to go back and change so much.
Yeah, worry about getting stuff set up and then get the rest of it.
Right. So I'll finish it next weekend when I get home because I already have all of next week's videos done.
Yeah.
Or they're a vlog, which is not done yet, in which I have to still read Middle Game.
This week was supposed to be my Book Next Fest vlog, which is basically just me reading Golden. What's the name? Fourth Wing. So people don't have to. Which is, I feel like that's also would be a timely video, but also I need to get this up. It's not going to happen if I don't.
Right.
Well, I can do it next week if I need to. I can still go with the original plan. It's just an easy video would be nice this week.
Right, yeah.
Especially because I'm Dungeons and Dragoning.
Right. Yes, please. I'm so excited for it, but if I don't get out of this reading slump by August, I'm going to be so sad. I think that you will be able to get out of the slump only because, we were going to have so many sprints that you're going to be on. So, it'll just be a big community thing.
Yeah. I mean,
to harness the beginning of a readathon, because there's so much power in the beginning of a readathon.
Yes.
Because there's so much hype.
The thing you can do, Becca, is sometimes that's just your brain's way of saying I need a break, and maybe take the break now.
Yeah.
So that where your brain's refreshed in August.
Yeah. So, that is a good plan.
Don't do that. Stop it.
Or just reread Heartless. That might help.
Some favorites. Make sure that what you're reading now is what you really want to read.
Yeah.
You don't have to mood read this month. You won't be able to next month.
I mean, technically, it's kind of like mood reading because you can't build a TBR. It's just structured mood reading.
So basically, what I'm going to need to do is a pile of possibilities. Here are some books that I would like to read during this readathon. If the
So I will say that I am going to film my TBR much earlier, and every single book will match a prompt.
So that's not helpful.
It kind of is. And then also when I do, I'm going to film a recommendations video next week for there's going to be there's 5 books that have each of the colors. So that way, like, you know, you have a majority, and then I'm going to tell you how many prompts that book would fit.
Nice.
Without telling you what the prompts are. Controlled chaos. So that way, like, people will get like a couple of hints, maybe, and like, I don't know, maybe they will, maybe, you know, I'm in my mastermind era.
I'm not good at the figuring out of. There's a reason I let the other Swiftie.
There's a reason I just watch the TikToks of the music video Easter eggs.
I don't want to have. I can think that hard. I don't want to.
Thinking about switching Belladonna with Heartless on this month's TBR so I can reread that in August instead. Good plan.
Like, I will never be the girl that is searching the music videos for clues, and like they find some clues. They sure do. I'm not gonna be the ones.
I love how much of an absolute clown and everyone ended up being at 1:38 this morning.
Oh yeah, I fell asleep before then.
I did too, but like, it was just, they were like, nothing's happening. All right, with that, should we start a sprint?
Sure.
Okay. All right, well then I will see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
I put a crate together and then I read 20 pages.
Yay!
It's our master bathroom is very awkwardly shaped, and so the crate is now in there, and because it's a big crate, the door does not close now.
I mean, the good news is this is just you and Derek using it.
Right. And honestly, we only use that one to like take a shower and like get ready in the morning. It's that toilet is very far away from like the rest of the water supply, and so it doesn't flush very well.
I understand.
We don't even use it to like.
We have a couple of those in our house. Although oddly, it's the one that I avoid is the one downstairs, just because you have to hold the handle.
Yeah, you gotta love houses that were built in the 50s.
Ours was built in 1925.
Oh yeah, okay. So you.
Two of the bathrooms are the original bathrooms. One of them is one my parents added on, which is their master bath. But I think the one downstairs has more to do with the toilet itself, because it's one of the newer toilets. We had to replace the toilet down there for reasons I don't remember. So, anyways, all the other toilets I think are original to like the last update that the house had before my parents moved in.
All right.
Or the ones that were put in when they moved in. It's potential that they replaced all of the toilets because like my toilet and their toilet matches.
There you go.
And the downstairs one used to match, but it doesn't any longer.
Got it. How'd you do? You went vacuumed.
I didn't read, but I did vacuum. While my mom was taking a nap, so she can't interfere in my vacuuming. She likes the backseat vacuum.
That's fun.
Which is like, mother, please stop. We don't need to vacuum under the couches every single time.
You're like, we don't have animals. It's fine.
Even when we did have animals, I'm like, once a month is fine. We're not going. No one is going under our couches. Like if Susie lost stuff down there, it was lost down there until we moved the couch. Anyways, although granted, we had one dog versus you guys having 5, so I'm sure your couches overflow with underneath.
And also, they're just lost. But we have hardwood floors, so it's easier.
Yeah, so do we. Our entire house is my parents' bedroom is hardwood.
Yeah. So all you have to do is just sweep. Like, yeah. You don't even have to move the couch because we got a couch that has like a high, like, there's a good space there.
Yeah. Ours, like the vacuum head just barely fits in, and like you have to do like turn and crouch to get under there.
Yeah, that's
using the vacuum, and it's like I don't want to do that every week. Thank you. No. Also, it takes more time. But anyways, I got the vacuuming done, and most importantly, we have tea now. So next sprint is a reading sprint. Ooh, we like coffee.
Huh?
We don't, but we love that you have coffee.
Yes.
Also, I was gonna like blow dry my hair, but she's turning out very well right now. So I think we're just gonna let her dry like this.
There you go. There you go.
Olaplex, it works miracles.
Love this energy.
Oh.
Hello, Rye. Hello.
I have a really fun purple book video planned.
Nice.
I'll tell you when we get to the I want it to be a surprise.
Okay.
But
you can text it to me.
I can. I will text it to you.
Hello, Crystal. Going to be starting Not That I Could Tell by Jessica Strouser, oldest book of the month on my shelf, and setting up diamond painting. Nice. I wish I could do diamond painting, but like something tells me that would kill my back. Got to 22% of Little Secrets. The beginning of this was rough because it's about a mom's toddler being kidnapped, but the book focuses on a year later, her husband having an affair and her stalking his mistress.
I was sure about the husband. I want to know if she gets the toddler back.
I was like, that went so many different directions. Oh, also, Rainy, I continued on with Twisted Love, and there is a scene in there that pisses me off so much. I tweeted about it. There's like a throwaway line where it's Thanksgiving and someone and they're like, and the Lions and Cowboys game is playing in the background. And I was like, those two teams will never play each other on Thanksgiving because they both host games on Thanksgiving. Every single Thanksgiving from like the beginning of the NFL. And I was like, no one else is going to care or notice, but that pissed me off.
Was this a book set in the past or the future?
In the present. It's just a romance.
Okay, I was gonna say, because like here's the thing. You could just look up previous Thanksgiving games with either of those teams to see who they would have played.
It would have been. It never would have been them together.
I know exactly. She could just go. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Could have said literally any other team because those are the only two teams. Because there's normally 3 games on Thanksgiving, and one is always like a random team that hosts, but the other 2 are always the Lions and the Cowboys.
I am assuming they don't play at the same time, correct? Like there's
no, like the Lions will play in the morning, and then the Cowboys usually play in the afternoon.
So it's not even that like they could have 2 TVs with both games running.
Right.
I know people that would do that.
Derek would do that. No, we don't have 2 TVs, but we have like you always like you put 2 on, so then you can just like jump back and forth between the games.
Yeah. My dad will jump back and forth between football games sometimes.
Yeah,
especially if he's getting bored with one.
Yeah. Well, you also because like we usually do like fantasy football, so you're watching like
Following
your team, but then also like your own little fantasy team.
Yeah.
Got laundry switched, made 8 lunch, and read 59 pages a productive sprint. I can't even do one of those things in a sprint. So good job.
I could do the made/8 lunch depending on what the lunch was, and the laundry switched. Whether I can do both of those in the same sprint, like there's the potential that I could do that if I'm really on point, but not all at the same time.
Some people, I believe, actually possess super speed.
I think some of the people that like watch our sprints do have the ability to pause time.
Possibly that.
I am convinced of this.
Read 30 pages. Stuff is getting intense. We love that. Hello, Lexi. Joined with 10 minutes left, but just eating lunch. Nice. Wrote a bit of a prologue and also realized that I accidentally am writing about an amusement park in the 50s, which is the same year that Disneyland opened. That's cool.
Nice. My dad's dad worked on building Disney apparently because he was an
That's cool.
Yeah. I was like, why don't we have lifelong annual passes?
Right.
My dad has so many stories of like how like he remembers Disney when it first opened.
That's so
wild.
I was watching a vlog of somebody that was like at Disneyland, and I was like, I mean, I haven't been since before California Adventure even opened. Like, it's been a long time because I can't, as an adult, justify spending that much money on a day.
That's part of my thing. Like, here's the thing. I could see doing like a trip with friends. And because there are places that were fun for us as adults, like Epcot's always fun.
Yes, but like you could legitimately go to Paris for the same amount of money
that you can do Disney.
Yes.
Disneyland Paris is probably cheaper.
I don't think so.
But anyways, no, I mean, like even the Florida resident passes, because we can get Florida resident passes. So it's a little bit easier for us. Even the Florida resident passes are still so expensive.
Yeah.
And it's and that, honestly, spending a lot on Disney passes, the only time it makes sense is if you are a Florida resident, because you could, when we would have, like we would every now and then we would get an annual pass, like for 1 year, and then we'd be there every month. We'd be there for a weekend.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid, we would always do annual passes somewhere. So like we would either do Disney or like Six Flags or Knott's Berry Farm or something like that.
Yeah.
But like that's back when it was like, you know, for an entire year, it might cost like our whole family $500.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like nowadays, can you imagine? I couldn't even imagine how much it would cost.
Like we always had annual passes to Busch Gardens because they were like $50 a piece.
Right. Yeah.
And they were $50 because my dad would pay, or at least one of our passes, he would pay to have like the gold level. I think you had to pay for all of them so you could get on the ride, like because you get special on the rides. But like we would pay for the parking. Like if you get the pass with the parking, it does pay for itself for some of them. Like Universal pays for itself. If you get a pass where you get free parking. Mm-hmm. So.
And then homeschool day was always really fun because the park was closed, except if you were homeschooled. And so the lines were always so short.
I love that.
I know.
So I don't think we ever did that.
It was, I want to say it was Six Flags. It wasn't Disney that did that.
Yeah. Well, Disney wouldn't. But Universal might. I know we did grad night with Universal. I went as a chaperone for my brothers.
Yeah.
I was like 21.
Read 6 chapters. It's a middle grade, so not as impressive. That's still impressive. But a very good book so far. Hello, currently at 21% in the audiobook for Babel by R.F. Kuang. I hope you're loving that. I need to get back to reading that. Working on stuff for the booth for the Medieval Fest in September. That's exciting.
Oh, nice.
Made
I
progress.
missed the Renaissance Festival.
I know. I'm like so excited for the like for that season because it's like it starts cooling down and then all the festivals start happening.
Oh, see, ours happens in February. Ours is in February and March. And like it's one of those things that I was like, I thought about going this year, but I was like, but I'd be going by myself.
Right.
All of my friends that I do the festival with, I'm not friends with anymore.
Right.
Like COVID happened. I'm pretty sure none of them are vaccinated. So
that's fair. Also, I love your idea for the video.
Yeah, right?
It's
either going to work really well or it is going to be a disaster.
You'll have to like go like super early in the morning or something when it's not super busy.
So I'm more worried about being able to find the specific what I'm looking for.
Oh, fair.
So anyways, but yeah.
One of the books on my TBR this month is Red, so I'm thinking about switching it out and reading it next month. Good plan.
Yeah. Well, I was going to be reading Small Miracles this month, and then I realized it was one of Brianna's favorites, so I'm saving it now.
Good plan. It's a super quick read, so even if like because you're needing to get it done by the middle of August.
Probably I can because the end of August is when the video needs to go up.
Did I not put Touch of Light on my favorites too?
You might have. I don't know. I can only postpone so much of my TBR, Brianna.
That's fair.
Ashes in the Sun, Touch of Light, Delilah Green. Sorry, Delilah Green, I think was on there. Or no, somebody else had that one.
Somebody else has Delilah.
I don't think it was on your favorites.
No, it's not. Because I was trying to find something because I had too many fantasy books.
That is why my list looks the way it does as well, because I was like, I need to represent all of what I read and not just all of my favorite fantasies.
Yeah. That's right.
Because I think I switched out Luminaries for Butterfly Garden. I was going to put that on there.
Right, yeah. All right.
I try to go for a good mix of like hyped books and like books that are not hyped. Like, I think Other Words for Home is on there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like Twisted Love. No, like, dude, it's like a 1.5 star book right now. The only reason I'm gonna finish it is because like I've already read the 3rd book, and I heard that the 2nd book was really good, and so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna finish it just so I have the whole series. But like, no, this one's bad.
Were you at least able to get it on Kindle Unlimited?
No, on Libby.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, lurking because I'm working on my resume, but needed to chime in about the sports talk because oh my god, I cannot read hockey romances because they get it all wrong. Yeah.
I wonder. I had no idea Alex was into hockey. That's
no idea.
You ever know when like you know something in the back of your mind and then they say something and you're like, yeah, oh yeah, I knew that. It was so funny when I went up to Canada because if people don't know, I live near Tampa, which is where the Tampa Bay Lightning play from, and it was very, very funny because they started talking about like hockey matchups, and then they're like, "Wait, what part of Florida are you from?" And I'm like, "Tampa." So okay, your team we're not talking about your team. We're good. I was like, you could be talking about my hockey team, and the only sports I ever paid attention to were in college, and that was the Gators, and that was it.
Right.
I know the most about baseball because I went to a lot of baseball games as a kid.
Right.
Because we lived real close to Tropicana Field, but yeah, I couldn't tell you much about any sports besides baseball and golf.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's on my dad.
Had lunch and softy enough the 9th rain. Just not feeling high fantasy right now. That's fair. That's a dense book.
I feel that. Look, Brianna, I got another color on the blanket.
Yay! That's really pretty. I like how it's like the big blocks.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can tell which books are Cassandra Clare. Yeah, so I get to, this is the first time we've used this color, and then I'm going to get to use purple for the first time in the next one.
Yay!
I'm very excited.
Hello, Shay. Saw you were live. Thought I would say hi. I do have to head to work in about 10 minutes though, so you're probably gone by now because I'm very behind on comments. But hello. Updating is not that time consuming. Oh, the resume. I was like, what is this about? Resume. Gonna apply for welfare. My brain does not have the working space to neurodivergent style brain. That is
I understand that.
That is okay.
So much of my life right now is just getting to a place where I get to set my own hours and don't have to spend 8 hours a day answering the phone.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, you don't have to finish Twisted Love. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I could just DNF it. I'll just say that if it goes back to the library, it's not the end of the world. Because I am excited because I love bodyguard romances, so I'm excited for the second one. Alex does love Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
It was Twisted Love by Anna Huang is what I was talking about. Did a softie enough of Wheel of Time. That is
that's Wheel of Time is one you have to have the mental, and I say this as someone who grew up like cut her teeth on fantasy, like Lord of the Rings is what I cut my teeth on. Wheel of Time is very complicated, and you really do have to like be in a headspace where you can pay attention.
I couldn't even finish the TV show.
Okay, so the TV show, from what I understand, is not great.
Oh, okay.
Not a great adaptation. I haven't read the book in a while, so I don't have any opinion on that just yet.
Yeah.
But I have heard that it's very good. You can see Tolkien's references all over it. And I really do like the fact that Robert Jordan was I don't know if he did this on purpose or was like he was thinking, but he gave his female characters their own storylines that are not centered around Rand's storyline, which I love. Because for something that came out in the 90s, that's surprising that he did such a good job with that. Not perfect, but did a pretty good job with that.
Right.
But there is a lot to keep track of. I tuned out for like 30 minutes and just went,
what did I miss?
And it was like 70% through the book. I was like, I don't know where I lost the thread or how we got. No, actually, it's probably more like 90%. How we got here. I'm just gonna go with it because I'm not starting this. We're not backtracking.
Right. It is a wild hockey romance, The Penalty Box by Odette Stone. It has mafia, fake marriage, a serial killer, you name it, the book has it, which is wild for, that's a lot. Wild for a contemporary romance, a sports romance.
That's so much. Is everyone okay?
Right? Are you okay? Like, I got whiplash reading that. The Librarian of Alexandria loves your blanket.
Yes, thank you, Renee.
I got that. The way that I'm writing this guy makes me like him, but he's supposed to be the antagonist later on in the story, but I like him too much. That's,
sometimes people who are likable end up being terrible people.
Exactly.
And sometimes the bad guy is justified.
Exactly.
Bad guy.
He's just misunderstood. The book I will be reading on breaks today is Breakaway by Chris Butler. It's book 3 in a Why Choose Hockey romance, and that I'm a little bit obsessed with right now. Nice. Shay, have you read Radiant Sin yet? Because that's on Tuesday. Read it last year and it was a trip. Started the series as a hate read, but that book is so bad it's good. We love a book like that. Okay, so we're going to do a 30-minute sprint.
Okay.
And then after that one, we'll do a really long sprint that I'll have you in charge of.
Perfect. And I am an idiot.
So that I can go pick up Shotzi.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant Sin is my audiobook right now. Okay, that's your book. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it on the plane tomorrow.
Oh, you're doing a thing and you're gonna be in a hotel somewhere else.
I was like, I really hope I have good internet. It's at a hotel like brand that I normally stay at and normally have good luck with.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be a problem.
That's good. That's good.
But yeah. Have a good day at work, Shay. Resume is finished. Going to read Today, Tonight, and Tomorrow by Rachel Lynn Solomon for a vlog. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. Well, then we're going to do a 30-minute sprint.
Do it.
Bring this up. And
so much fun right now.
Hello, welcome back. I only read 15 pages that time because we also were trying to get the camera set up facing the crate. That way, when we're not there, we can still see what she's doing.
Yeah, make sure she's not getting into any trouble.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. I read 17 pages that time.
Nice.
And I also might have just gone and put both of the books in this series on my wish list.
I'll just send you mine. I'll just mail it to you. Okay. Because, like, here's the thing. I'm not going to continue on with the series because I didn't love the way that it was written. But the cover is so cute.
It is very cute.
And I'm like, I don't want to get rid of it, but I'm not going to get the second one. So,
yeah, it's very fun. I'm enjoying it. I also totally get why, like, it's a very, like, it reminds me of some, like, middle grade fantasies that I've read.
It kind of does.
In which it's a very playful type of narration.
She breaks the fourth wall a lot, which I don't.
Yes. Which I see, and here's the thing: as someone who did theater, I love a good fourth wall break. Now they're not always done well, but I do love a good fourth wall break.
This one was a lot for me.
Yeah. So, and it's like this is the kind of tongue-in-cheek fantasy that I grew up with. There's a lot of it in Lord of the Rings, not specifically Lord of the Rings, but like The Hobbit. The narrator talks to you about a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, I'm enjoying it.
Good, I'm glad. No reading that round. Went to go check on our current indoor chickens, and one needed a bath. Currently drying her off. That sounds like it would be a task. Got 70 pages read that sprint. Nice. On chapter 20 something of Riley Sager. What are you thinking about this one? Because I just saw that Rainey gave this one 5 stars.
Yeah, Rainey liked it. She was worried she wasn't.
So I am very hopeful. Forgot to check in, but at 11% of Aisha at last. Nice. Switch back to Twisted Love, 6 chapters in, not loving it. No, it's not great. Yeah. Got a few chapters in, gonna be a lot of unreliable narrators, and then got an Amazon package. Bubble machines for my cousin's 2-year-old. Oh, that sounds like fun. Wrote a little bit more, not much. Awesome. Started making a packing list. I need to do that too. Listened to more book and started to prep for filming. Nice. My flight tomorrow is so early. I have to be at the airport at like 6.
Ew, disgusting.
Yeah. Like, I did not plan that well. I mean, I did because I have to like work that afternoon. Tomorrow's like the only day that I can actually go visit stores.
Mm-hmm.
Because originally the plan was, excuse me, the original plan was to drive from Dallas to Oklahoma on Wednesday, and I couldn't get a rental car.
Oh.
Like, there are no rental cars at all. Like, I can get one for Dallas, but they wouldn't let me drive it and then drop it off in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it was going to cost like $700 to do that. And I was like, that's ridiculous.
You might as well get a flight for that.
I did. It was $200 to fly. But it's just dumb because it's not even a direct flight from Dallas to Oklahoma. So I have I'm spending all day on Wednesday in an airport because I have to go from Dallas to San Antonio and then back to Oklahoma. I was like, this is stupid.
Wow.
Also just saw Neva's schedule for 24-hour sprints on Instagram. Should be off from work for those days. Nice. I love the 24-hour sprints. They're so much fun. They're chaotic. Hi, Schmidt. Yes. Yeah, no, like, it's definitely a writing choice that like some people really love.
Yeah.
I just don't.
No, and I think she could have done hers better because like some of the ones where it'll be in the parenthetical, but then there'll be parentheses within the parentheses. I'm like, this should have been an M dash, my friend.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and maybe it'll get better in the second one. And also, I listened to that one on audio, so it didn't necessarily.
You didn't notice it as much.
The parentheses should not bug me.
Yeah.
Didn't get any reading done, but only because I was taking out my yellow books for Team Yellow. Nice.
Ew, Alex. Why would you do that? Why would you be on Team Yellow?
Around a 3 right now. Okay. Did love the Riley Sager. The ending was wild. All right, so there's hope for you, Rye. Gonna be listening to it for maybe a couple more sprints and then doing some stuff around the house, and then may switch to my reread of Radiance.
Nice.
Made dinner and read a bit. Heard the last 50 pages are crazy. All right, cool. I'm gonna probably try to read it on sprints at some point this month. Didn't read. Had to give my cat a bath because she had an accident. Oh no!
No.
It's just apparently the sprint of bathing animals. Bring all the chaos. Margaret.
What?
You, Alex. Team Blue is the way to go.
You're on our team.
Most really enjoy it. Actually, she's feeling very well, so she just lays there. Okay, interesting. I wouldn't have thought bathing a chicken would be something that would be easy to do. She's not feeling very well, so she's on vitamins and a special diet to get her weight up. Oh, LOL. She's not feeling okay. I got that. May all the books forever be in your favor. Hold on a minute.
Uh-oh. What? That's that feels ominous.
No, it's my washing machine likes to like take off in its last 10 minutes of its cycle.
So
and
you had
it sounds like a plane taking off when it goes into a
washing machine that did that.
And I was like, that's gonna get real loud in a second, so I had to go close the door.
That's funny. You need to fold some laundry at some point.
Yeah, I put a whole big thing of it on my bed. Personally, I think the Team Red is the best. If you haven't gone and watched Becca's most recent video, her like ad to join the red team is hilarious.
I wanted they came up with a better tagline, but my suggestion for the purple team tagline was join the purple side. We have cookies.
Hashtag purple rain.
Yes.
Purple hearts. Can we use cozy mysteries for the Amazing Reading Hunt? Absolutely. If you can make them work with a prompt, yes.
Is it a book?
Is it a book?
It's a book.
Apparently, you can use the Cheesecake Factory menu for the Amazing Reading Hunt.
Is it on Goodreads?
It is. So if you are like, really close to that year-end goal, maybe go to the Cheesecake Factory for New Year's Eve.
I mean,
Are you guys ready to order? No, I have to finish reading this.
No, you order and then you ask if you can keep the menu so you can read the whole thing.
Yeah.
And plan for your next
Are you
visit.
planning on ordering anything else? No, I just need one more book for my Goodreads goal.
I'm thinking about it. Listen, at that point, just read some manga.
Right. But anyway, at least she had the accident in her litter box, so I just had to clean it out of her fur, not also my carpet. Listen, I don't know what it is about animals and finding the most inconvenient place to either have an accident or throw up.
Oh, so at one point, my bed, not this bed, my old bed, was up against the wall. Like, do you see that wall, the station wall that's over there? It was up against that wall with that window right there.
Right.
And I am pretty sure, one of the times, Susie decided to throw up over the side of the bed. So good on her. Between the bed and the wall.
No, that's almost worse than on the bed.
She's also thrown up on the other side of it. Like, I was just like, dog.
Poor baby.
I don't even remember why she threw up because it was not hard.
Right, Julie. Washing machines sound like they're going to achieve liftoff some days. It gets so loud. And I always forget that it's there because our washing machine, they're stackable and it's just in a little closet. So then you just close the door. And for the majority of the cycle, I'll forget about it. And then it's like that last 10 minutes where it does its like final spin. So loud.
It's like, hi, I want you to know I'm here.
Right. Thank you. This is a squishmallow. Derek got it for me for Pride.
That's cute.
Yeah. He's a little dragon.
Oh, we love little dragons.
I know. See?
I see.
He's got the tiny little wings that definitely will not achieve liftoff with his squishy. And then he's got a little dragon tail. It would be a funny vlog.
Okay, I should probably get a timer up, shouldn't I? Let me.
So we're going to do an 1.5-hour vlog. Margaret's timer is an hour, so it's going to hit an hour, and then we're going to add time to it.
Yes.
So if you need to set your own timer, it's an 1.5 hours. And I'm going to go pick up a St. Bernard and apparently figure out how to maintain a drain.
Joy. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to just like let it get 1.5 hours. I'm going to like get to like the 15 minutes left and then just hit it back to an hour.
Perfect.
So it'll look like it's a 15, but then I'll do that. So okay, hush.
Yes, a long one.
No,
that'll be the longest one we do. But I don't want to run out of time or like not be back.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll set it for an hour, and then if you're not back in the last 5 minutes, I will add.
Okay.
I'll adjust it, and then like, yeah.
Okay, and I'll keep it up on my phone. And again, if you guys are a mod, will you just like watch out for bots because apparently they exist again.
Mm-hmm. Just a second.
Thank you. They used the words "Shotzi's doing really well" this morning, so that's positive.
Oh, that's not weird at all.
What?
Sorry. I thought you meant the bots used the words Shotzi's doing.
No.
No.
The vet. No, sorry. I was talking about Julie's comment. Because like yesterday she said Shotzi's doing pretty good, and today she said Shotzi's doing really well. So
yeah, and I mean it's a pulled muscle, so that's that sounds like it's less like it's a serious thing, but it could have been like
it actually wasn't. It was the allergic reaction, and
that's right. So allergic reaction.
The fatty tissue was infected.
Yeah. So like, and that's the nice thing about allergic reactions is when you finally get rid of the reaction.
Right, because now she's on like heavy antibiotics.
Yeah, that clears up pretty quickly. It's like it's the reaction itself that is dangerous versus like recovery after is pretty easy. Although obviously she had surgery, so then there's that added.
The other thing.
But okay,
right, then I will see you guys in a time.
3, 2, 1, and mute my mic, I guess.
Hello, we're back. Thanks, guys, for being patient.
Hello. Welcome. Where's my phone? Okay, there it is. Oh, this is so twisted. I'm in trouble.
Oh no.
Hi. Thank you for bearing with our random internet glitch.
Is that what happened? I come back in to go. I was like, I'm gonna go see how much time is left. Oh shit.
I was like, well, we'll just. I mean, I had a timer on my phone going, so
Right.
we were good there. I was like, hey, we'll probably be back around.
Yeah.
But
I
didn't even think about the fact that that was a possibility until after you.
I didn't either.
I would have switched to the other computer if I thought about it.
Yeah, well, it's okay.
It's
We're back. This is gonna be a fun couple of days.
Yeah.
Mostly thoughts and prayers for Derek because I leave town. It was just not very well planned.
How was she getting back home or getting back?
She has so much fucking energy.
Oh no!
And she quite literally has a rubber thing attached to her body that doesn't want to stay anywhere.
Thoughts and prayers for Derek.
So, yeah, we have our Alexa playing spa music in the bathroom. She's on her. She got her like anxiety meds. She got some CBD. She's in about 45 minutes. She'll be fine.
In about 45 minutes, y'all will be fine.
Yeah. The thing is that we don't normally crate our dogs. Like they're crated when they're puppies.
Mm-hmm.
And she never liked it even as a puppy. But once they can stay the whole night, like we don't necessarily, we don't keep them crated because the crate is so big and our house is not.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So the fact that she has to sit in a crate.
Not her favorite thing.
Not her favorite thing.
Thoughts and prayers for y'all at night.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do then.
So.
Yeah. But they did give her like we have a lot of anxiety sedative type medicine.
And the fact that she came out of this with more energy shocks me.
Well, and that's the thing, like, because we never knew anything was wrong until she was literally bleeding because she has such a high, like, pain tolerance, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's fun. Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers. Good Lord.
It's going to be fun. Where were we? Finished Blood Mercy. Did you get any reading done?
I did not. I was writing down a list of books to talk about.
Nice.
So some of the we'll say prompts that I was going by, very hard to find books. Like I'm like, I don't want all of these recommendations to be romances.
Yeah, but that's the kind of the vibe.
It is kind of the vibe. So there were a few that made it on there, but I'm actually very proud of some of, like, a lot of them, like some of them are like, this is going to be like the last song on, I don't know how to talk about it. Yeah, but some of these, the like it's the vibe.
Yeah.
Like the Luminaries made it on there because that there's definitely something that perfectly matches that. And then like, what was it? No. So a few things got moved around. Some of them are really easy to pick, but some of them were not.
Right.
So.
All right. So finished Blood Mercy. I hope you loved it. Still didn't read, took a shower, and washed the pet beds. Listen, Sunday is for reset. That feels like a good reset. Oh, good. It was so good. 121 pages that time. Should finish in the next sprint.
Nice.
We'll have a normal size sprint next time.
I wouldn't be mad about a longer one.
I
have to do makeup and film.
Fair.
But that's fine.
Whatever. Trying to decide if I want to start a new book today or just catch up on all the BookTube I missed. My watch later playlist is ridiculous right now. I was like, I don't know what it was in the last 2 days of the 2 days that like I have to finish books. Everyone decided to put out content.
I have no comment on watch laters.
I do tend to like go and clean mine out every couple of weeks. Like, okay, I'm not actually gonna watch this, like, or whatever. Like, this is no longer relevant.
One of the weirdest things, I went in to update the playlist for Mid-Year Reading Scramble.
Mm-hmm.
Someone deleted a video, but everyone's video is there. I'm so confused. It's like, you've deleted, there's a deleted video. And I was like, but they're all there. How did this video get on there?
Just got to page 164 of Saint by Sierra Simone. Are you loving this one? Because I definitely need to continue on with this series. Emptied the trash, did the wash, and got to 32% of Aisha. Lash hashtag productivity. Nice. Listening to The Parable of the Sower by Octavia E. Butler with my boyfriend. The third time reading it. This is his first time. Nice.
Nice.
I have not read this one yet. Yeah, thoughts and prayers.
How long does she have to have the drain in?
She'll be able to take it out Wednesday, most likely. Because it's, yeah, it just kind of depends on like how much is still coming out. But hopefully, oh, good.
Did she calm down finally?
Yeah, because Watson's about to knock that doggy door in. Yes. Yeah, she's calmed down.
Oh, yay.
She's laying down. Hopefully, because the way that our house is, like, we always close our bedroom door to, like, we don't want the dogs in there because it's not necessarily dog proofed on its own or on their own. But then the bathroom is like in the back corner of the bedroom, like the entrance to it. So theoretically, it's like farther separated from everybody. So
they can't like hype her up.
Right. If the thing playing the music is loud enough, she may not even hear anybody. I realized that the first time when I said it, I was like, oh no, I'm going to set everybody's thing on.
That's funny.
I was listening to this podcast. It's like a lifestyle podcast, and they actually had to start censoring that word anytime they were talking about it because people were complaining that it would set off that every single time they were listening to the podcast. So they had to like do it. They have to say the word in editing. They say the word in a really high pitched voice so people's devices will not find it or will not pick it up.
I'm trying to think of what the word would be. It is the word the thing that what?
The Amazon device.
Ah. Okay. I'm like, I don't do what?
Yeah, that one, and then the Siri one. But at least with Siri, you have to say, "Hey, blank," for it to pop up.
Is there something else I can help with?
Thank you. Watch, appreciate it. 33% into this book. Everyone is so unlikable, and it's making me crazy. Well, I'm not like this. Schmidt, that's enough. That is absolutely enough. I do not need the poodle line. By the way, Margaret, got my UK copy of Fragile Threads of Power.
Nice.
See, I'm so torn by this because
I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, the red, it's just very much her vibe, right? But teal is my absolute favorite color. Like teal and yellow, those are my colors. So I really like the new darker shade of magic.
They're gorgeous. They're not like any other series. I'd be like, these are amazing. But like
it doesn't match with the book.
It doesn't match with the books. It doesn't
or any of her other books.
It doesn't match her vibe.
Yeah. So I'm like, I haven't gone and replaced them just because like I'm like.
Here's the thing. I would see if you like the series because you haven't finished the series yet.
Yeah, I need to finish the series.
Because I absolutely am going to go get the new paperback covers, guys. Absolutely, 100%.
They're usually on the BOGO table at Barnes & Noble.
Wow. Yeah, I absolutely.
I think they overordered.
Am going to get them because they are absolutely stunning, and I want all of the editions of Shades of Magic.
Yeah.
However,
they're so like the jewel tone is just like even the other ones that aren't the teal, they're so pretty.
Yeah.
Which is also why I like the new Throne of Glass covers, which most people don't like those either.
I like them. I think that here's the thing. I like the color scheme. I don't particularly like the from what I've seen, like I think they could have done better with like choosing what to represent on the cover first. But the college feed was really good.
The only thing that I don't like is that it's trying to lean into like the adult epic fantasy covers, but it is very much a YA book, especially the early ones.
Yeah.
And
so
if someone picks it up expecting an adult fantasy, because now they're being shelved in adult.
They are, because honestly, it is they were a crossover series, and it would have been adult if that had been like, it's always been kind of controversial that Throne of Glass was YA, especially as you get further in the series. So it makes sense, but they're also like, it's fantasy romance.
Yeah. So. Started my audiobook of Too Much Lip by Melissa Lukashenko.
Yes.
How you say that. But then started to plan out my August videos. That's fine. You know.
I haven't even really planned out my July videos. I need to do that at some point.
Yeah. August is the month for readathon. Going to be participating in the Amazing Readathon and the Romance Readathon. There's a Romance Readathon. That's exciting.
Like, shoot. How do I do both?
It's like, wait, Rom-Comathon is not going to be in August. That's going to be in September, ? The 23 of you just got a sneak peek.
Yeah. That's funny.
Listen, we're gonna fall theme it. It's gonna be very fall coded. I'm
actually surprised y'all haven't done a spooky season Rom-Comathon yet.
There's so many that are already there, and Michelle is a co-host for Halloween, which is and then because we do Christmas, then we normally do like at the summer, the Valentine's week, and then Christmas is like the mini one. But because of Amazing Readathon, we couldn't really do it in July or August because we were all so busy. And so like there was talk of like it just kind of maybe skipping this round, but then we started coming up with ideas for like a college themed, sports themed, like very fall, you know.
Okay, and then that makes sense for September.
Basic white girl.
Oh, are we gonna
Ugg boots and pumpkin spice lattes?
I was gonna say we're gonna have some pumpkin spice lattes in there.
Yeah, definitely.
And scarves.
Definitely.
That's funny.
So the 20-something of you that are here just got a fun sneak peek.
Yay.
Saint is not my favorite, but it's still good. Okay. Have you guys seen any of the villain songs for female Disney characters like Meg from Hercules or Mirabelle from Encanto?
No, I have not.
I haven't. Got 3 chapters left of Briar's book. Nice. Got to 62% of Strange the Dreamer. Cleaned some more. Made progress. Reorganized my lipstick, lip glosses, lip pencils. Nice.
Nice.
We'd love a reset day. The YouTuber that makes them twist their songs and other songs from the movie, so it's like what if kind of villain songs. Oh, fun.
Interesting.
Immediately knew what you meant by the thing. Yeah. That or Siri. They both do it. Hey blank works too. Wait, it works as in like it'll pop up, or people say that? Finished Jamie by L.D. Lipinski. Good middle grade about a non-binary main character. Recommend it. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't match. The new Darker Shades. The new paperbacks for Darker Shade of Magic is like this like jewel tone type.
Yeah, so they released paperbacks, for Darker Shade for the Shades of Magic trilogy that match the Fragile Threads of Power. So like I will probably end up having both versions.
Right. They're just so pretty.
They are. I was walking through Target and I was like, maybe we can take a minute before we go see Taylor.
Yeah.
I got
the whole reason that V.E. Schwab went from that instead of Victoria Shaw was because of A Darker Shade of Magic is adult series. No, that is. We were talking about Throne of Glass. Throne of Glass is technically a YA.
Yeah, it was published under YA, so it's been changed to be YA, but there's stuff in it. There's like, this is more of an adult, and I understand that because it should have been new adult, honestly.
Right.
Because that's, if I remember correctly, Throne of Glass was originally published as new adult, and then when publishing was like, oh, new adult's not going to be a thing, or maybe it was Throne of Glass because that was the one that came out first. Realized that no adult wasn't going to be a thing. They kind of shoehorned Sarah's books into the YA category versus adult.
Yeah.
which, I mean, it made sense because Throne of Glass was the longer series.
Right.
But I do think that one is a little more YA than like ACOTAR is thoroughly an adult series, you know?
Correct. Kind of want to do Veda next month. Good luck. Start doing it now. That's all I can say. It's fun, but like it will wipe
start
you out.
prepping now.
It will wipe you out. It's readathon modeled after Bridgerton and also a team-based one. Oh, fun.
Nice.
Got it from the library. I feel like the book is well written and works for the intended age group, but older as well. Nice. You're older than 12? You know.
I didn't realize you could
Mentally, sometimes we are not. It's fine.
I didn't realize you could get older than 12.
You're right. Who wants to do that? Adulting sucks.
What was it? One of the D&D shows that I watched, one of the players like continually gets like teased for her sense of humor because as they say, she is a 13-year-old boy at heart, or she has the sense of humor of a 13-year-old boy.
Right.
So like any sort of innuendo, she's the one that's going to be like laughing at it. And what's really fun is when she cracks herself up.
Listen, adulting is when you have to spend $1,300 on a dog.
See, this is why we don't have a dog just yet.
They were like, okay, here's your bill. And I was like, ha.
There is a very good chance I will probably get an emergency credit card just for Tessa.
Yeah. The other option, which is something that I think would have been good. So like pet insurance is great, but like I don't know that it's necessarily worth it. What might be more worth it is taking $50 every month and just putting it into an account.
Yeah.
And then that's your insurance.
I like basically what I need to do is start an emergency fund for her as well. So we have my emergency fund.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yes. Don't tell the other host that I gave you secrets. Have done Veda before, so
what secrets? Heard nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, dentist adulting is also very expensive. I'm in the middle of that.
Let's not talk about the last time I saw a dentist. I really should before I lose my insurance, though.
Well, not that your insurance does much.
No, but they'll at least get me a cleaning and stuff. So I don't think there's much that needs to be done except for like, here's the thing. I know that when I go in, there will probably be fillings that need to be done. I don't want the fillings to be done because it means needles in my mouth.
Yeah, I had to just get over that. They took out 4 teeth, and then they're putting in implants into 3 of those. The one is just like very back tooth. Schmidt, that poodle wine, it's gonna be the death of me. And the implants are what's expensive. So like mine is currently sitting at like I think almost 10 grand.
See, this is why I'm like, I should probably get to the dentist before I get to that point.
No, but my insurance covers $1,000. But it will reset in July, and I won't be done by July. So at least then I can use another.
So your insurance will cover $2,000.
Yeah. But I just can't do anything else until next June.
Wild.
All right. I can remove this now.
Is that like a individual coverage, or is that total for both people on the policy?
We have separate insurances because it was actually like the weird thing about our insurance is actually like really, really beneficial for the employee, but not for family.
For the partner. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so I was like, well, since we both have really good beneficial, like for ourselves.
Yeah, makes more sense.
Right.
You can also, so with insurance, there's what's called a primary and a secondary insurance. You could also be on each other's policies as secondary potentially.
We were told not to do that because if you have secondary insurance, sometimes the primary insurance will deny it.
See, that's not how it's supposed to work. If you have a primary insurance, the primary insurance is supposed to pay first, and then it goes. So like that's frustrating because that's not even like that's going against how legally it is supposed to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was for the dentist information that we were given, and that was the information from my HR person, and so like she may not have known, or maybe like our insurance is just absolute garbage.
It could be. That's basically the insurances are supposed to work out amongst them who pays for what,
right?
And and who, like, the primary payer has the greatest burden to pay. In theory. Now, insurance is insurance, so I'm sure they will find a way to get around it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and like the insurance that I have is like historically notorious for denying claims. Like, has been in the news for denying things that they should.
So you've either got Cigna or Blue Cross Blue Shield.
United, but yes.
Ooh, okay. About them.
Huh?
I said I haven't heard that about them.
Yeah.
But I know the other two are very like Cigna's been in the news for lawsuits because people have died because they didn't claims.
Our old job had Cigna. That was not fun. Because that one you couldn't. The only hospital that was in network around us is just an absolute terrible hospital. Like, just so bad. Like, if you're not actually actively dying, drive to Salt Lake. Yeah.
That's interesting. Which again, they are supposed to cover emergency regardless of the hospital you go to.
Yeah, no, they don't. At least they didn't.
Now that might mean that they covered
it, but they covered it out of network.
Yeah, that might mean that they cover and then they transfer. See, they're not supposed to do it. Anyways,
they're not supposed to do a lot of things. But insurance is a scam.
It is, and they get away with so
much
because the fines they're slaps on the wrist. They're not anything real.
Yeah. I don't actually know what time we were supposed to come back. The timer went away.
We were supposed, if we had gone the full hour and a half, we would have come back at 2:40.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I put it was in the comments.
Was it? I didn't see
it was. There was a comment where I was like, "Hey, my timer left." So here's about when we will be back.
Gotcha. Yeah. Technology sometimes happens.
Technology happens, and sometimes
it's not our friend.
Get good internet anywhere.
Adulting as a whole is a scam. It is true.
Didn't used to be as much of a scam. There was a podcast that I listened to. One of my favorite podcasts. They did a podcast on the CEO of GE, or somebody who was like John Welch or something like that. I don't know. I could find it if anyone's interested. And it literally talked about how we went from companies being like, okay, so the company's responsibilities are to the bottom, like the company itself, their employees, and then maybe the shareholders if there's anything less, to shareholders being number one. Like, he is the reason that happened. And I don't remember.
Not great if you're not one of the shareholders.
Nope.
Like a part of me, because I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine, because I work for a private equity who has shareholders, and I'm like, yeah, that's our main priority. Like, is giving our money back that we get borrowed. And that's why we have our whole job. But for some companies, publicly traded, like public companies, I don't think that's great.
I mean, it's one thing about it's one thing to be paying back the amount of money that they invested,
right?
And another thing to be tanking things at your company so that you can give them the most profits in the shortest amount of time, which is the time that they right. Shareholders.
Like our whole setup is that like our restaurants operate to make a profit to give back to the shareholders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's one of the things that, like, if you don't have your employees in your number 2 spot, you're in a problem. Because that's why you have a company and why things work the way they do. You know?
Exactly.
But yeah, like there was a span of time that you can track through this man's career. And he's not the only one that did it, but he was like the one that really pushed it. You can track through his career how we went from the 40s and 50s where owners were much more conscientious about making sure their employees had good pay, good salary, yada, 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 through to Reagan and stuff. So.
Hello, Ray. All right. Should we do another sprint?
Yes.
Is 45 minutes okay for you?
Sure.
I'm going to make some lunch.
I think I'm going to make breakfast too. It's a little bit late for breakfast. I will be making breakfast for lunch.
Good plan. All right. Well, then I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back. I did not read during well, I think I listened to my audiobook for 10 minutes maybe. While I was trying to get Shasti to calm down. There's always that that time between when she gets the medicine to when it hits. And because everything is kind of just secure with literally a belly band. I was like, you can't try to get out of your kennel.
Oh no.
You need to chill. So I just sat with her in the bathroom with her until she laid down. So I was like, okay, well, we have the Pallbearers Club playing with spa music. It's a great vibe. And, this kid's just finding out his friend's a vampire in a spa. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's if you're gonna find out your friend is a vampire, that's the place to do it. So.
Yes. This book is kind of giving me Stranger Things vibes without the story being Stranger Things. But because it takes place in 1989, it's or the majority of it does. It's I don't know. It just kind of feels Stranger Things-ish because they're they're teenagers running around town doing stupid teenage things in the 80s, trying to save the world.
It happens in the 80s a lot, it sounds like.
Really, God, I was a literal infant during that. And then I made some pasta salad, and it is chilling now, so I will be able to eat it in the next sprint.
Nice. Well, we got breakfast created and eaten, and then I started. I don't know if you can see it too well, but we started on. No, it's my first meal. Whatever.
There you go.
I had a burrito. I had a breakfast burrito for technically lunch at this point. But we did that, and then I got started on my makeup. I'm going pretty simple with this one, so it shouldn't be too much long before I can film.
But still very purple for, completely unrelated reasons.
Itself is not going to be purple. I'm going after a specific makeup look.
Oh, okay.
And the picture, there's a lot of purple in the picture, but the makeup is not purple.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So it's actually a shimmery white.
Oh, okay, cool. Read 119 pages and finished Witches Get Stitches. Planning on picking up Keeper of the Lost Cities, Exile. I've heard really good things about this series.
Nice.
Keeper of the Lost Cities is a good series. 39% into Charm Offensive. I love that book so much. And started throwing stuff into the crock pot for dinner. I'm wondering, speaking of mental health and neurodivergency, I don't think it's going to be done well, but I think the main character in this might be autistic.
Oh, okay.
Or, autistic leaning. There was a conversation about food sensitivities, not allergies, but just I don't like this food because I don't like the texture of it. And I was like, this is very neurospicy coded.
Yes. That's that is a.
But obviously it was the 80s. Well, it was 1989, so
they wouldn't have known that.
Right. But the fact that he's hyper focusing on funerals and not even funerals, but the logistics of how the casket goes into the ground and how they can get the straps out of it.
Someone either has a whole lot of trauma or a special interest.
Right. But I don't think they'll ever actually say it because obviously it's 1989. We did not equate you not liking food to being neurospicy.
No, we didn't even really acknowledge ADHD, which is probably the more widely accepted between the two.
Yeah.
That was a thing that happened in the 90s.
Right.
At
least the main character is a male, so it's more likely.
Mm-hmm. I think the first autistic person was diagnosed in this. It was early. They knew it was a thing. For both, for obviously, but I don't think its prevalence. Yeah, I think it was a little bit harder to get that diagnosis, and for people to people didn't know what it was. Because like the first person that was diagnosed with autism, he's in his like 60s now.
Right.
And basically he's just like somebody that the whole town like helps out sometimes because he occasionally needs a little more assistance with things.
Yeah. Read 12% of Scarlet, bringing me to 34% in. I might switch to We Could Be So Good, but I've been putting off finishing it because I don't want it to end. I both love and hate when you have books like that because you're just like, I could just stay in this world. That was how I was for Ted Lasso. I waited for 2 weeks to watch that episode. It's just like I don't want it to. If I don't watch it, it never ends.
I'm like that with some certain character deaths and certain shows. If I don't watch the show, that character
never
doesn't die.
Exactly.
They're still alive.
Exactly.
Although I am also a big proponent of like just if the actor decides they want to leave, just recast the sucker. Like I think in the case of an actor like dying and things like that, but if the actor's like I'm leaving because I want to do movies and other things, just replace them.
I think it depends because like I think that like Robert Downey Jr. was very much done with Marvel.
Yeah, no, and you couldn't.
You can't.
That's a little different because like they actually gave the character like he had a full story arc. This was I'm talking about Downton Abbey, and they killed off one of the main characters because the actor was like, I want to like I'm getting a lot of movie deals and stuff, or like interest in all of this stuff, and I'd like to I don't want to be stuck on a TV show for however many months. And I'm like, in that case, I would have just recast because like that part of the show was very much not over.
Or even just like wrapping up the storyline and being like, okay, they're leaving somehow. They don't have to die.
They offered him that option.
Oh,
they offered him that option. I mean, it's very complicated because it's Dan Stevens, and so he was Matthew Crawley. He's married to one of the main characters.
Right.
He is one of the main characters. Like they had all of this stuff that had just happened. And I don't know. I am still annoyed with him for that because like that wasn't an amount of trauma. But I would have because they considered just recasting the character, and I would have.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, you don't want to play. Okay, well, his story's not over yet. So.
Yeah, that's fair. I think it just depends because
it does depend on the situation because I do think that it would be misused by Hollywood where they would like decide like if an actor was trying to push for more pay or better, but like that kind of thing,
right.
They might decide that they're just going to recast the characters. But I do wish we were more like we used to recast characters a lot more often, you know? Yeah. So
it's hard for my brain to wrap around like a new actor though.
I understand that.
Like on a purely selfish reason.
Yeah, I'm just one of those. I'm like I care more about the character's story than I do about the person playing the
That's
part.
fair. I think it also depends on if it's a like more of a retelling type of story or an original thing.
Mm-hmm. Because
like, you know, like if you had somebody with Bridgerton, like that would want like those stories are pretty much like preset. Right? Yeah. You're just acting them out with like some elaboration. But in a completely original universe, it would be like that is how the character is. You know what I mean? The character is this person, and so like completely recasting it.
It can be. Yeah, it can be difficult.
They do this a lot. Like they do it with the daytime soaps all the time. Yeah. But also some of those character arcs could wrap up a whole lot faster than they do.
True facts. So
funny how the second thing happened in the Downton Abbey again with Mary's second husband. The actor was busy and not in the last movie. Or Polo Bridgerton. Where's the dude? Oh, he's working in the country on the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
But see, for Bridgerton, that makes so much more sense. Like that's something that they can do because each season is a different focus.
Right.
Versus like he was the main character in this ensemble cast. So it was a lot harder. Like they couldn't just write him going off. They just got married and had a kid.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. At 52%, this book is like an episode of Dateline and Snapped put together. That's the weirdest comp, but like I kind of love it.
That's funny. Like it makes sense that he would be out taking care of the estate in this case, while his wife is doing society things or visiting her family in London. Like that makes sense.
Well, and especially with that type of like Regency style, like people would go off to visit for months at a time.
Would go off for, and people a lot of the time, unless they were like required to be there, you would not see them in like the House of Lords and things like you wouldn't see them. And there were people who were known to not have been in London for ages and ages at a time. Like it would be years. So that makes sense.
Yeah. Was not sure what to pick up. Ended up with Quarantine Princess Diaries by Meg Cabot. I never read those books. I loved the movies, but I never read the books.
I read the books. They were interesting. They were a little bit different from the movies, but I still think the movies I liked better.
I love the movies, especially the second one.
Yeah.
There was a conversation about a revival.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was Anne Hathaway and Chris Pine both said that they would be open to doing.
Yes. And I believe Julie was also open.
Yeah. She hasn't been in anything in so long. It would be so cool to see her again.
I mean, she is older and she doesn't need to be in anything.
No, she doesn't.
She has the monies.
Yeah, obviously.
You know, she's been set up since Mary Poppins.
Probably before. Was Sound of Music before Mary Poppins? Yeah.
I believe it was, but I think Mary Poppins was the one that really, one of the two was the one that really, really, really catapulted her.
I think it was she got Mary Poppins because of her performance in Sound of Music.
I'm not sure. I know she was not in My Fair Lady because that would have meant she couldn't do Mary Poppins.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I just don't remember which one was first.
Julie Andrews is an icon, and she has several big franchises underneath her. So
Does she really?
Yeah, because she's got Sound of Music, she's got Mary Poppins. And
I thought you meant like business type, like organization.
No, like
when you say franchises, I was like organization,
like movie franchises.
Oh, right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
So she is getting monies from all of those, and they're some of the most popular movies of all time.
Yeah. They're a little bit different. Do you like the Mediator series by Meg Moore, but enjoy the Princess Diaries books? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I grew up on the Princess Diaries. That was one of my watch on repeat.
Yep. I have the VHS. If that tells you anything.
Nice. It was that one and 10 Things I Hate About You.
And I don't think we were allowed to watch that one.
Oh, I didn't. This was like freshman year of college. Because I would find one that was super low quality on YouTube. That you had to watch it in multiple parts.
Oh, I've seen. I've gone through some of those.
Yeah, exactly. It was literally someone recording the DVD.
Part 1 of 10.
Yeah. So I had that one. I mean, and then my normal comfort show movies that I would literally watch on repeat: Pride and Prejudice, the 2005 version, Chronicles of Narnia, and weirdly enough, Finding Neverland. Don't know why. But that was because I love Peter Pan retellings.
Yeah. So that would be why, Brianna.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it's a chicken and the egg type of thing. Do I like Peter Pan retellings because I liked Finding Neverland, or did I like Finding Neverland because I liked Peter Pan? I don't know when the obsession started.
Yeah.
Hello, Sarah. Yeah, 10 Things I Hate About You is so good. Young Heath Ledger with the long curly hair. It was great. All right, well, we have reached the end of the comments.
Yeah.
You are filming this sprint, so is 45 okay, or do you want to do an hour?
I mean, I still have some things that I need to get done, so regardless of which one we do, I probably won't be able to get to filming all the way through. So either one is fine with me.
Which one's better?
There's also a potential that I haven't checked the lighting situation. I may have to wait because it's 3:40. I may not have to wait.
Okay. Well,
if we
let's
want to do an hour, that would be great.
let's do an hour then.
So
I can accommodate that.
beautiful.
All right. All right. Well, then 59 minutes. I'll see you in 59 minutes.
Close enough.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Somehow in my head, I had like 3 more minutes.
Yeah. I needed about 10 more. We would have been.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I just like it took me a minute to get everything set up, and then I couldn't figure out how to start the stupid thing. I finally settled on something, but
I mean, something like drop everything now. Here's a book recommendation for you.
why didn't I think about that? Yeah.
Like second, now I have to refilm the intro.
No, I actually like the intro that I got it because I'm like, I know this isn't the video I promised you, but I want to live in this moment, so like we're gonna go with it.
There you go. That works too.
So, anyways,
I drop everything now was like my mantra all day Friday. Because there's another big Swiftie that also works at that works the office, and so we were just like anytime that anything was like just remotely inconvenient, drop everything now.
I have a specific book that I am going to probably work that into. I'm not sure how subtle I'm going to be about it, but I do. It is a book that I want everyone to drop everything now and read.
There you go.
So,
there you go.
actually, that would be a good intro. I will have to see how I feel about that.
I mean, you could always film it, and then when you're editing, like figure out which one you like better, like which one flows better with the rest of the video.
Yeah. So, I can always refilm the intro as well.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, we're about halfway through the list. I think I made it to 10 of the things.
All right.
Nice. Am I stopping out of you? I'm currently safety pinned into this shirt because it is a bit like I don't have any. It goes like it doesn't show anything, but I don't have any bras that go below here.
Gotcha.
Then it's not safety pinned a little bit. So
movie magic.
Yeah.
I am at 42%.
Okay.
I am bored.
You're bored?
I'm bored. I'm trying to figure out when this book gets horror-y because right now it's just a depressed 17-year-old neurodivergent kid.
Ouch, dude, that hurts.
It's just like you're boring me.
You just depressed a dude. Give me something better.
Yeah.
Do you know how many depressed people there are in this world? I could be reading literally anything else.
You're not the exception.
Yeah. There are far more interesting books about depressed people.
Right? Like I'm liking the annotations and then the end of chapter commentary that she does on the chapter because it very much feels like manuscript reading, like when you're like actually making like detailed red line notes.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, well, I think that if you would have moved the line about this to like a few paragraphs down, like that part is interesting, but the actual story is not.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
So hopefully it picks up. Love that. I didn't see this until it was too late, but Caitlin signed off.
Bye, Caitlin.
With snores. 45% of Charm Offensive and took Ellie out. Oh yeah, we also took Shotzi out. She's very high right now. she's very sleepy.
Has she calmed down? That feels like the time to take her out when she's high and chill.
Mm-hmm. She's on 500 milligrams of trazodone and the CBD. And I think we'll get Gabby Penton in 2 hours.
Oh my God.
But that's the thing. Like she can't move around. Like it's so hard to keep like her just because she's like, I don't know. She thinks she's a puppy.
I mean, she kind of sort of still is just a little bit.
2.5 at this point.
It's not old yet.
And we literally had surgery 36 hours ago. Massive abdominal surgery. I'm like, you sleep. You do all of the sleeping.
That's so funny.
But she's very excited about cheese, which is good because that's what we wrap the medicine in. She hasn't figured it out.
You do when she does.
Huh?
What do you do?
We also have hot dogs. But she's always been so food motivated that like she doesn't really like going into the grate just because she's got the donut on, like it's a dark because we have it covered. So she doesn't really like going in there. But if I throw a piece of cheese into the back corner, she's like immediately goes for it.
She got the munchies, man.
She's got the munchies. She was like, we took her outside. She's like very slow, just kind of like staring off. And then I opened the go back inside. I opened the refrigerator, and immediately she's like, okay.
I can be awake for food.
I can be awake for food, especially people food.
Oh my god.
I love that this ended up just being a nap sprint for a lot of people. That sounds wonderful. Am I gonna get to do that? No. Took an accidental nap, but I definitely need it after this morning's yard work. Gotta find a new book with a weather word in the title for this month's Buzzwordathon. There's Weather Girl. That's weather.
Literally.
Not that I recommend that one. I didn't like. Most people like it. I did not. Maybe something. If you feel like in the mood for fantasy, you could always like try to find something with like storm,
ice, snow,
fire is kind of weather.
rain. A lot of. Let's see, rain, clouds, moon and sun count.
Like maybe, yeah.
So 1, 2,
3. You gave my 50-pound dog 200 milligrams of trazodone when he had stitches from a dog attack, and he was dropped into 100 milligrams, and he was so much better. She's not having any anxiety at all. So, but she's also 114 pounds. So, like,
your dog weighs as much as I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Doyle's at 130 right now.
Oh my god.
He gained 5 pounds in the time between his appointments, and his vet was like, he cannot gain any more weight. I was like, well, sorry, bud. No, he's not in here anymore.
He doesn't look it though.
He doesn't. He looks like he does not look overweight at all.
I feel like if he doesn't look it, he probably isn't.
He is right, but there's just because like when you have such a big dog,
yeah,
there's such a fine line between being healthy and being overweight, and then causing hip problems.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Like there's with big dogs, it's actually better that they're underweight than like even like the high end of healthy.
Yeah. So it's better for them to be low end of that.
Right. So like he should be between 120 and 130, and so he's at 130.
Mm-hmm.
So he shouldn't be gaining anymore.
Sounds like Doyle needs to go do some more runs in.
He's such a potato. like even like when you like throw toys and like play fetch with him, he's like, I'll get there when I get there.
Doyle be like, don't be hasty.
He is, yeah, he's a big.
He's an int.
Yep. Hello, Bree. Gonna hang out in the chat for a moment because I need to edit a video. My computer wouldn't enjoy doing both. That's fair. My old computer didn't like it either.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's the end of the comments. Should you get back to filming?
I would love to get back to filming so there is not a drastic difference in the lighting.
Oh,
I mean, granted, throughout this video, so I have one of those like gray screen cards. My problem is that like it makes everything so like it made everything orange. I'm like, I'm doing something. I have to be doing something wrong because people can do like get like correct lighting.
You go in. Hold on. I figured this out. If yours has this.
Yeah.
Okay. When you're on video, this is in manual. I don't know if automatic has it. Let's see.
Because I know I have auto white balance, but I prefer not to do that because then it changes even more than it already does. So.
No, it does in manual. It doesn't have it in auto, and I don't know how to.
Okay.
But there's this one in the like bottom right corner that says like K,
oh,
and
I'm frozen.
and then there's like a number.
Mm-hmm.
In the like corner, right there. If you go a lower number, we'll make it cooler. I figured that out the other day, but I don't know how to do it in automatic because I tried to do automatic and it was like
I was out for almost all of that.
Oh no!
And then there's a number, but I know which number you're talking about. You're talking about the temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know which number you're talking about.
That's the only way that I was able to correct the white balance, and then I like have to fix it just slightly in editing, but not as much.
I definitely will try that out on a different video.
Yeah, fair. I also don't know how to do it I don't know how to get to there in auto. I only know how to do it in manual.
I do. I have it because basically what I have been doing is there are several different white balance settings, and I will just go through each of them and see which one looks the best depending on what the lighting situation is.
The tungsten one works the best for me.
Yeah. I have it on daylight, and that's working out pretty well, except that as the clouds come in and go out, we have issues. Yes. Lightning is a good one.
There you go.
Read Percy Jackson.
Read Percy Jackson.
That may or may not be something that I say to you on this video.
There you go. Midnight Frost by Jennifer Estep is very good. Myth-based YA series. There you go. All right.
Her adult stuff.
Right. Let's do an hour timer, and then that is actually going to end up being our last sprint because that'll give me a little bit of a break before Boozy Book Club, which is at 5 p.m. Mountain Time tonight.
Cool.
Okay.
Why am I?
Where's my thing? There we go. All right. I will see you in an hour. Hello, welcome back.
Yeah, we're back.
Did you finish?
I finished the video and then remembered like 5 minutes ago that I needed to take a thumbnail.
Oh no. At least you haven't taken your makeup off yet.
The thumbnail is taken. I was actually, if you go back, you can see I changed out of this shirt and was reading. And we got to a good part because they just showed up at the hall. But I definitely was like, oh, I need to do this now while there's still light. So I just did that.
Right.
So.
That's fair. That's fair. I got to page 156. I have on my reading speed, I have like 2 hours and 10 minutes left. So theoretically we'll still finish it tonight.
Nice.
Like I went and looked at a couple of reviews and like Michelle DNF'd it because it was boring.
Oh no.
I was like, oh no. Like a lot of people are like, this isn't horror. This is a boring teenage kid. Who's like it's lit fic with a whisper of horror or a whisper of paranormal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And is this for book club tonight, or that's the A.M. Strickland book though, right?
Yeah, that one I did a couple weeks ago. No, this is for a Can I Trust My Booktube Friends?
Ah.
Although Friends is a stretch for this one. This is more a Can I Trust the Booktubers I watch?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure this person does not know I exist.
Okay. I mean, that works. It's one way to get them to notice that you do.
Maybe. Maybe.
So, yeah.
Yes.
Anyways, y'all can look forward to that. Oh, there's a slight spoiler in the background for what the video was about because I didn't move that.
What, your video? Oh, hi.
In my background right now, there is a
yours
slight
has already
spoiler.
come in?
What?
Yours already came in?
That's the one I bought. So here's the thing. I wanted all 3 versions of the colors, so I went and bought it from Target as well.
Fair.
My other one hasn't even left Ferndale yet.
Gotcha.
So I'm giving them until next Friday, and then I'm going to be emailing to be like, hey, here's the deal. Because the last time I waited this long, I never got the album. So.
Mine did. I got a shipping notification for mine.
Oh, no. The Speak Now cardigans don't ship until September. I did get.
Oh, no. I just got the album.
The shipping notification did happen. It happened on last Tuesday.
Nice.
And it still has not left the warehouse.
Aw.
So.
Oh, there also might be something wrong with is it done through USPS?
It's done through FedEx.
Oh, okay. Because I've had the worst luck with Pango, but not Pango, but USPS not updating its tracking. So, like, I'll click on an order, I'll try to track it, and it's like, it hasn't left Salt Lake yet. And then, like, the next day, it's like, by the way, your package was delivered. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I have one that was supposed to be delivered today, but its last update was yesterday. Or no, was getting checked in today, like, late last night or this morning. Early this morning.
Well, and the one was really funny because on the 2nd, I went to check it because I always check the packages that I send out too.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like address unknown, returning to sender. And so then I messaged the buyer and I was like, hey, it looks like your address was not correct. Like when I get the package back, just like update your address. I'll resend it. Not a big deal. And then I forgot about it because they didn't respond because they were on vacation. Until yesterday when I got the notification of like, you've been paid. And I was like, what? Oh yeah, that was a thing. And so like it said address unknown, but then delivered it the next day.
Weird.
So weird. Hello, Emily. I am so sorry, but that was the last sprint. I all day sprints. I guess technically we've been here for 7 hours. That's all day.
Yeah.
reading Bad at Existing by Madison Kuhn. It's a poetry collection, so I should finish pretty quickly. And I'm switching to The Only One Left by Riley Sager. So I hope that you love that one. Switched books to Shadow and Bone and got to page 36.
Nice.
So close to being done with the book. I'm so sorry. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry that you weren't able to finish it and that we are done sprinting. Have returned. I took a decent nap because my eyes were losing focus reading. Look, I was like sitting in this chair over here, like fighting to keep my eyes open. I was like, a nap sounds so nice. I might lay down for 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, just made and ate dinner. Joined during the sprint and read 57 pages of In an Absent Dream. I'm not going to say, but I will say that the next book that I'm reading is Middle Game, if that gives you any answers.
I feel like that's the answer. I can think of one person that is still an active booktuber whose favorite book is Middle Game.
There are a couple.
Okay, but that I follow?
But not Middle Game and Paul Bear's Club.
If I remember correctly, one of the people that Love was like a big Middle Game fan is no longer on any social media whatsoever. So
Who else?
Rachel Marie, that was her favorite.
Was it really? Oh yeah. I was thinking about her the other day, and I was like, I wonder if she still exists. Like, did she like
exist somewhere?
Well, no, I meant did she like make like is she still on Goodreads or on Twitter, just like on a completely different name?
Probably.
Because honestly, that's what I would have done. Like take 6 months off and then come back under a completely new name.
Yep.
Yeah, Speak Now Cardigan. That's a thing. It's like purple, right?
Yep. I will be getting that in September sometime.
That's exciting. Right when it starts, the 2 weeks of cold that you'll get.
Yeah, it's right in time for the time that I will need a cardigan the most.
Exactly. Like if you got it now, you'd be like, well, I can't wear this for 2 months.
I mean, I could wear it at work. But his work is all
pages of The Lightning Thief, enjoying it.
Nice.
Pango is so weird like that. Sometimes it doesn't update until like 2 days after I ship, and I very quickly message a person like, "Hey, I promise I shipped it." Pango's a liar. What I really don't like now is that it'll like after you say after you ship it, then there's a button that you put like I shipped it, and it used to just say shipping confirmed, and now it says like seller said they shipped it or something like that. It just sounds so sketchy. It's like seller confirmed shipment or something like that. It just
seller confirmed shipment makes sense.
But it's just funny.
But seller said they shipped it. That's a whole other story.
I think it's a seller confirmed shipment, but like I just read it as like you don't trust me. Yeah, I usually try to respond like after somebody buys something, then I'm like I'll like message, be like, thank you, I'll ship it out tomorrow, or
I'm bad about that.
I'm
bad about that.
I'm not great about it, but I'm trying to get better.
I need to get somewhere I need to go in and edit so that people know if they ship from me or buy from me that like books go out on Saturdays. I don't ship any earlier than like Saturday. So they at least know that, what the shipping timeline is going to be.
Yeah.
Because like I can't guarantee I'll be able to get to the post office before then.
See, the nice thing about ours is that like I can just print the label at work and then just ship it the next morning. Because I can just like if it's just one book, I can just drop it in our big mailbox because we don't actually have a mailbox that we can ship from.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the ones that's like on our wall or on the next to the door. So there's no flag. Nobody will know.
Oh, see, you can't always like ship from those anyways, is what I've been told. So I just always have to go to the post office.
It depends. It depends on what kind of mailbox you have, I think. Because most people, if they have a normal mail, like the round mailbox with the little red flag, you can put it in there and that's fine. But mine doesn't have a flag. But if it's
stars on our porch.
Huh?
So we have a mail basket, not a mailbox.
Yeah, that's essentially what we have. But if not, then there is a like even before the post office opens, our post office, you can walk in and there's a parcel drop thing that's always like that's unlocked 24/7 because it's right next to the PO
Our
box.
parcel drop thing, the way that my post office works, our parcel drop thing, unfortunately, is like a big old bin. It's like a big bin, but it is locked in the post office. Like you have to, because like you have the outside lobby where like all the PO boxes and everything are, and then you have to go into a separate section to like.
Oh, weird. Yeah,
locked.
ours is right next to the PO boxes.
Yeah. There is a like a slot for smaller packages, but like I use actual boxes, so I can't put that in there.
Yeah. It says confirmed by seller. That's what it is. So it's not even seller confirmed shipment. It's confirmed by the seller. I'm not lying about shipping it, right? I try to ship mine immediately because there's a drop box down the road from work. Yeah, it's like right up the street from my house. And I just really get anxiety if I get the email from Pango that says don't forget to ship. And that happens at 3 days.
Oh, see, I just don't. Fuck you, Pango. I haven't been able to get to the post office yet.
Yeah.
You're not my boss.
But I also like worked very hard for my 5.0 rating, and I have like after like hundreds of like at least I think 100 sold books. Yeah. So I'm like, I'd like to ship them fast. Plus, if I don't do it right away, I won't do it.
The only time I've ever like messaged someone was one time I was like, hey, just so you know, like the sale came in after my post office closed, and the only time I'm able to get to the post office when they're open is on Saturdays. So I promise it'll go out next Saturday. And
yeah, like, as long as you're like making people aware of that, that's fine. Yeah. It's when it's just sitting there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. If you get sick and like I'm gonna be out of town for 4 days. Like, but if someone buys something tonight or tomorrow, I'm just gonna tell them like, hey, I'll ship it out on Friday. That's when I'm back. Stupid mailroom in my apartment building, so I have to leave it in there and just hope they pick it up. It's scheduled on the USPS website. That's also an option to do that. Reading Crowd of Midnight since I softy enough Fourth Wing. You know
what? How is Ari handling that?
A vibe. This today, you could just put the Fourth Wing cover on Crown of Midnight. She won't know any different. This 10 a.m. work meeting is my entire schedule thrown off. That would throw my schedule off.
I'm sorry.
All right. Need to list some books, but in order to list them, I need to read them, and I've been slumping for months. That's fair. I have a whole stack that I was going to do yesterday and today, but I was like, but then it'll pop my shop back up.
You're leaving.
Right. And then I was like, but then I'm leaving, so I'll do it Friday. It's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Because I don't want whatever. It's not a big deal, but all right. So that is gonna be it for us today. I'm so sorry to the people that joined us super late. But I will be sprinting again on Wednesday night. Are there other sprints before then?
I believe we have some on. We don't have any on Monday, which is fine. Like let us have a break. But let me pull up. I believe
I might do some on Monday because I'm going to be in a hotel.
Yeah, the next sprints for sure are Brittany's sprints at 6 on Tuesday.
Perfect.
So.
And then I theoretically will be back on Wednesday. Neva has some Wednesday at noon.
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon. But yeah, officially the next sprints right now are Brittany on Tuesday.
Very nice. The Wednesday ones will be dependent on my Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
If not, we might do some other ones. And then 24-hour sprints start Friday morning.
Yes.
So. All right. Well, thank you guys so much. Also, if you're interested in us talk about Court of the Undying Seasons, we're going to be on Cal's channel at the top of the hour. So on retrieving books.
Yay.
So I'm not going to be boozy tonight because I have a very early plane to catch.
Oh. I mean, I feel like you're allowed one drink. That won't get you too boozy.
Well, fine. But anyways, have a good night, guys. I will see you later. Bye.